Well, white's blank. Blue has some good ones. Not great ones, though. Black is blank. Red is Teleblast. Okay, so blue-red seems to be the answer. And wow, green looks kind of bad. Got this and this. And blanks. All right. Wild Growth Archaic doesn't work with this, right? I don't think it does. I just not get any dual lands? Wow, I didn't get any. Huh. Impressive. With no dual lands, is it better for me to just go like 2-color? Probably is. I mean, do I want to play 17 lands or 18? Do have a Visionary's Dance and a Sleight of Hand. I could probably get away with 17. My win conditions in this deck are quite bad. What are you gonna do? I mean, the only other option is to play Strife Scholar. I feel like I don't even want to play that. I want to play Diary of Dreams because I have 4 1-drop spells. I really wanted to play green, but Snarl Song and Additive Evolution, Wild Growth Archaic, Glorious Decay, some Embrace the Paradox, but the most MTGA game. Did you get decked or something? You know, top 21 cards, I had all 17 lands. I've had something similar happen to me before. Can happen a lot in green because a lot of green cards can put lands into play. Yeah, my record, I think, is top 27. I've gotten all 17 lands in my top 27 before. Which is a little bit of a scam because I did like search it out. Some of my lands out. I had Evolving Wilds to like or Terramorphic Expanse to fetch a couple lands out, but still, I mean, all the lands were out of my deck when I had 13 cards left. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, this pool's pretty bad. We got no mana fixing. We didn't open any dual lands. And you discard 3 lands and draw 4. That's good. You had that charging Sky Knight or something, or maybe Pursue the Past. Oh, the borrowed card? Borrowed Knowledge. I don't like that card very much, but I can definitely see when you're mana screw to play it. I'm trying to decide whether I want to play 18 lands or not. And if I want a mountain or an island. I could just make the 18th land this thing. I kind of want to play the, this guy, but this is my only mana fixing. I'm not going to play a plains for this guy. I mean, it would help for this guy a little bit too, but... Could take out Pigment Wrangler for it. It really sucks to not have any dual lands. Maybe all I can use Fields of Strife with Sonar. Maybe. Or maybe to have 10 islands, 8 mountains. I need triple blue for Pensive Professor. Oh, yeah, 5-color piles aren't that bad. You generally play, like, 17 lands and 2 potion troves, so... Mana's not really an issue. It could have attacked there. There's no way they're blocking, but... The squirrel and the airship. Squirrel. I don't know what a squirrel is. Is airship the 3-mana 3/2? That's not a squirrel. Oh, the studious... It's a bear. The studious bear. And that guy's not great in 5-color. Because you generally only have like 1 forest in your deck. Isn't the name of the card Studious Bear? Oh, Studious First Year? Yeah. How cheerful. Pretty good. You mostly play at work while waiting for dogs to fall asleep. Fair enough. Are you about to dream twice? That's what I did last night. Am I some sort of joke to you? The Historian, chat's favorite card. I had someone yesterday tell me that Red White was open because I saw Owlin Historian. Why didn't I move into Red White? You got past a 6-pick Owlin Historian. It's what the good or white cards want to do. I never want to have that card in my deck. Man, didn't even let me. Unlucky. Yeah, but it's not like I would never reference it as a reason. I would never like take it. I would just never take it in any pack. Be like, wow, red white must be open if I'm seeing this card. Sonar anybody? Ah, no Sonars. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Classic Tome Blastable creature. It was all a scam. It was to protect the pensive professor. Unlucky. Oh, no, they're blue-red. They had burst lightning, so I couldn't kill it last turn. Draw 5 cards. Kind of want to play this, but I kind of want to leave open these two. You're battling a little tomato. That was weird. What are we doing? Ooh. I want this land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Red, red, blue, blue. Next turn. 5, 3, 2. I don't need the land. Well, I guess I could have put the land on top here. I could have put the land on top here, actually, and played it. Left open both of these. Left open quick study in these two. Could have done that. Yeah, I should have done that. Probably could have just flashed this thing back instead of doing that in retrospect. Oh, this can go face, so. interesting conceit. I think they were pretty dead, but maybe I'm wrong. The tabulator has been okay for me. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, you're right. Need to find a mountain, I guess. I'd rather not play this thing, but be a 5-5 later. But guess there's really no reason to make this guy a 5-5 against red-white. Or black-white. Seven mana sorcery, I lose. Looks like that's what it is. Damn, dude. That's unlucky. Impressive. We do have another Tone Blast in our deck somewhere. Classic. Another Darkus _ Mage classic. Through 10 lands. A classic. Maybe I was supposed to chump block in the previous thing. It sucks not having a dual land. I don't know, I was one spell away from winning, but I don't have any spells to play. I have Fractal Anomaly, Procrastinate, a 3/2, and a 3/4. I have no other cards I can play. I'm already scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I don't have any cards to play. I don't have any this is my only mana fixing in my entire pool. I did not get any other dual lands. You want to play Colossus off of 1 Field of Strife? I mean, the alternative is not making a play. Homesickness? Let's try. I think these are the only events you can play them in, so I guess the answer to that question is yes. I guess I could have let it resolve, played this, and bolted it. Maybe that would have been better. Then I'd have Essence Scatter up this turn. Am I getting a 7-mana source read again? Okay. I think if I was being more conservative, I could have, instead of killing the 3/3, just ignored it and then searched for Disdainful Stroke with Wild Idea and attack. That's what I should have done. In the future, I'll be less sloppy. But... Turn 2 Sonar GG no re! GG! GG! Sorry. Couldn't control myself. I mean, GG no re is from freaking StarCraft days, right? Although I guess, you know, MTGO is from 2002, so I guess that's closest start. That's where Warcraft came out. Warcraft 3. Do we wide idea for Disdainful Stroke here? Probably. Or do we go for like... Do we go for Disdainful Stroke or Splatter Technique? Probably the Splatter Technique. Sure. Wow, that was quite a technique. What turn is it? I don't know. How many lands do I have in play? That's Matter Bending Mage just gonna do 20 to us, apparently. Was I supposed to counter this? I don't know. I feel like I'd rather counter that. Holy crap. Ha! Yeah, I'll just get this because I don't know what they could have here, but... Laughing mad? I don't know if I have it on or not. Laughing mad. That doesn't seem like it's on. MTGO scarred your young and impressionable mind. Let me check what it's even asking. Yeah, I mean, I am saying it. Oh, I don't have the command active. I don't have the command active. It's an info bleed to play this turn 1. I should not have. Play Mountain. I mean, I guess it lets them know that I could have Burst Lightning, I suppose. It is weird that you can play Impractical Joke with no creatures in play, but... Dude, Tome Blast is so freaking impressive. Imagine trying to play a creature with less than 3 toughness. You're just a goddamn idiot. I mean, I guess blanking this a 5/5 lets me deal 4 to everything, but I'm just gonna draw 4. I'm just gonna draw 5 or 4 or whatever. The dog water is here. Ready to give us some dog and water. I mean, I could do this. Is that crazy? It feels like it's just a waste, though, right? I mean, I can just Tome Blast this guy. This guy doesn't matter, right? I'm sure. You got me. You were thinking draw 4? I don't think letting the dog water stick around is, like, a great idea. Wow, this is some impressive draw 4s today. I kind of want to play Sonar and activate it, but I don't want to take 3 from this flyer. They only have 1 card in hand. Hopefully it's not a way to kill a Sonar. If it is, those are beats. Yeah. Maybe I should have just held on to Sonar. I really wish I'd held on to Sonar now. I'm not gonna deal with the dog water. I don't think I care. I do care about that one though. Oh man, they have a Scryland and I don't. A classic. I really wish I hadn't played that Sonar that one turn. I drew this right afterwards. Of course. Of course, we lose. Unless... I guess we get back deal 2 to every all enemy creatures and play it. I don't know. I can draw 4 instead. I don't know if I can draw 4 cards and have them matter. Because they're gonna get back these guys if I let them live. I don't have a way to rebuy my splatter technique. If I did, I would just get it back. I guess I could get back splatter technique. Or... and then bolt the flyer. That seems to be my only out. I can try to draw the other Tone Blast. Oh, I already drew both my Tone Blasts. I actually don't know how I can win, but... okay, that's a start. That's pretty unlucky. I guess I lost. I should not have played the 2/2. I should have left open Chase Inspiration. That was my fault. I punted that game. It was embarrassing. I should have won that one pretty easily. I mean, I got insanely unlucky, but I also should have won pretty easily, so. Whatever, moving on. If I just don't play Sonar that one turn, I easily win. I knew it was incorrect when I did it, so. Totally my fault. Did I not get any potion troves again? Cool. Probably blue, red, white then. I guess I don't have that many white cards. Just Arc of Hunger. My red cards are all kind of bad. Do I not have any red creatures? I have Sonar. Hey, thanks for the raid, Bloody Sunday. Guessing you were playing in this event. Oh, were you my opponent? Yep, GG. Hmm. Have to be mostly two colors unless I play green, which green has scientists and shared roots. And this guy, but then nothing else. No other playable green cards. Probably white, black, red. Even though I have the blue and green symposium, my blue and green cards are all unplayable. But I don't have any white, black, red dual lands. I do have a Sky Coach and an Expanse. Are we Owlin historians? We do have a Dust Speaker, an Osteomancer, an Arc of Hunger. I guess Mosio doesn't work with it. Oh, we have Postmortem Professor to work with it. That is kind of funny. It's one or more, right? Yeah, one or more. If my mono was better, I'd splash the Tone Blast. How much removal do we have? We have plenty of removal. We just need creatures. Whenever one or more tokens enter. Do I have any tokens in my deck? I have one. Hmm. I mean, I guess I can just play... like Rapier away in this guy. How does this look? This looks pretty good, right? Like, we're not playing the blue Symposium or the green one. But we don't have any mana. We don't have any potion troves. So it's not like we can actually even play those cards, right? Like, we also don't have any, like, blue or green cards. Like, I mean, look, we don't have any. We have, like, one Essence Scatter, one Brush Off, run behind, and complete blanks. I mean, this looks reasonable to me. I mean, other than, I have a couple bad cards in it, but... This would be a lot better if I had a single dual land. Not having a single dual land. Why would I look at black green? I mean, I'm always splashing white for Render Speechless, right? I mean, this looks terrible, right? There's nothing here. What do you want me to play? Nothing here. Unplayable. This deck is like, you know, a dual land off of being good, for sure. I mean, if on 2 dual lands, this deck is completely insane. But, I mean, the other option we have is what? We can go blue, red, white is the only other option. I don't know, it's just, I don't even know if this is better. The problem is my Echo Pack casting Symposium has nothing to copy. I have no creatures. I have 1/3/3 flyer and 1/3/4 flyer. And nothing, and I can't even activate this guy because I don't have any 2-power creatures in my deck. The white black deck seemed like the best one to me. Like, obviously, not having a dual land is a problem. And it sucks. But I think we're trying to make the best of a bad situation. So, these are just the cards I have. So I have to do this. The question is, do I want more 8 plains or 8 swamps? Maybe plains because I have Pure Wit and Lead Interceptor. An Allen Historian. I don't have any dual lands. I have no potion troves and I have no dual lands. I have to play a 2-color deck. Unless I play green, but I don't have any green cards. So the other option is green, blue, red. Let me look at green, blue, red real quick. Is this better? Kind of the same problem. We have Germination Practicum and Echo Casting Symposium, but we have no creatures to copy. We're not creature deck. I got it. Or there just aren't any. It doesn't work on legends. So this guy's a legend. This guy's a legend. I mean, we could play this guy. This is probably too much. The Germination Practicum is almost certainly terrible in this deck. And if this card is bad, then why are we playing green? Environmental Scientist is our only green card. And now we're at the point, like, we're in blue, red, white. We have no mana fixing. And we're trying to play, like, these expensive cards. I guess we have a bunch of mana acceleration. Sky Coach is kind of bad because I have no way to activate it. I have only a single 3/3 that can actually crew it. Could play the Spirit Mascot to help crew it. Could also play in Scientist to help crew it. Any way to play a double green spell in a black-white deck with no mana fixing? No. Yeah. I don't know, man. I could try to play this 3-color pile, and it'll look cool, and I won't hate playing it. I won't hate playing this. But I feel like if I play against other 5-color decks, won't I just get my ass blasted? My instinct is that I should be playing the black-white deck, and so I'm just gonna do that. Who are you, and what have you done with Darkest_Mage? You have Melancholic Poet in your deck. For shame. I mean, obviously, if this deck had a single dual land, it'd be so good. But and if we draw a land, Alan Historian will search us for up a 4th land. We did not draw a land. Red, blue, and green, blue, yeah. And green, black. You thought this was a squirrel? I could see it like maybe a stoat, but a squirrel? You think they have a last gasp here? I think it's possible they have a last gasp here. They're like looking at my guy. What do we do if we think they have a last gasp here? I can put the counters on the postmortem professor. Oh, they've a... Why didn't they bounce my postmortem professor? This isn't exile, right? No. Interesting draw. So they can play this to get a counter and get a 3/3 next turn. That's kind of bad. But is it that bad? It's actually maybe not that bad for me. What if I just feed this swarm this guy? Attack. They go to 9. They probably chump. It's actually not that bad for me. They did not chump. That is a curious line. I don't know why they wouldn't chump that. A cowbelling to the prime. Our Owl and Historian was a 3-mana 2/3 flyer. It did let us look at the top card of our deck and keep it there twice. Chat bird for the win. Yeah. I mean, our opponent chose to bounce the 2-2 instead of the fly, and they bounced the 2-3 flyer instead of the 2-2, and then they just died of the 2-2. I don't understand it. O4 and we're toast. It's not an O4. Give me a fourth land. Please. These are not fourth lands. Fourth land, please. Also, not a fourth land. Still no fourth land. Still no fourth land. Alright. That's a classic. Still no fourth land, by the way. Cool. Don't worry, our deck is 14 lands and 10 spells. Don't worry. I wonder if it would have been nice for me to render speechless that guy. I don't know. I can't quite tell. I cannot quite tell. This? Probably this. Wow, their hand is unplayable. That spell pierce is annoying. Means I can't win here because this doesn't cost. Needed a 2-mana creature. You know, it's kind of interesting. I could sack this. Oh, but nothing here really does anything. If I play a spell, then this guy gets bigger. I don't really want that to happen. So they can gain 2, go to 8. Dr. Trunks, our opponent could have a card in their hand! Please! They have an unknown card. Please! I can play Elite Interceptor, tap this guy. When I draw a land, the spell pierce doesn't matter. I can also casualty this to... Maybe I casualty this to draw 2 cards. I'm thinking, chatter. Please! Excuse me, streamer, they're not on board! Why don't you just kill them? I'm attempting to try to play around an instant. They can also gain 2 life on board. They could also have drawn a counter spell. They could have drawn a removal spell. Are you familiar with how the dragon works? If you kill it in response to the trigger, then like that doesn't get copied, right? The poet is here. Oh, I needed to respond to my own spell. It's fine. What the? Why is our opponent having these cards in there? This card is not remotely playable under any circumstances. If it gave a counter, I'd be interested. It does not give a counter. It plus one tone to turn. I'm off it. Rather have literally any other card. I don't know if I'm at the point where I'd rather have an off-color basic, but it's close. Our opponent has 6 spells to our 1. Things are not looking good for the home team. Wow, that is bad. Maybe I should not have attacked with the interceptor and retrospect. 8, 9. Yeah, not having a surveil land is so problematic. What the? This is sad. I mean, we're going to lose because we're not as good as them, I guess. We can draw Arc of Hunger here. Be pretty good. Alright, we still don't have any creatures in there. That's pretty good. Question is, do we attack with Owlin Historian? I don't think we do. They're gonna gain 3 in the backswing. So 12. Hit for 5, 6. They go to 1. It sucks we don't have the 1 mana 1/1 Death Touch in our pool. It'd be pretty good. We have ways to rebuy it. Pardon me. 9, 12. I guess I go to 4. Is that lethal? It is lethal. Nothing gains. This is only on attacks, not blocking. This drains 1. Loses 1 life, so 2, 1. Plus 3 is 4, plus 3 is 7. Good draw. I mean, it's about damn time. They had 3x render speechless and into our hand of no cards. I still don't know why they were playing the 1 green +1/+1 draw a card, gain a life. That is very curious. I would, Dr. Trunks, we probably just didn't see their life game payoff. All right. Maybe they had some pest mascots or something. Reader Rabbit. How scary. The classic Arc of Hunger Inkling mascot opener. Oh, we drew it anyways. That's funny. I guess we go search for planes here then, right? What's our double black? This is double black. We have two double, like, this is double black. And this is double black. And this is double black. But this is double white. Oh no. We gotta kill that guy. Is it Reed or an imposter? It's probably Reed. I don't know why anybody would want to impersonate Reed. Things could be better. Do I play both my creatures here? Or do I play Arc of Hunger? I kind of want to play both my creatures. Well, it seems like an okay draw. I don't know if it's going to be good. It seems like an okay draw. Oi. Well, that's not good. Our plan of drawing spells was unsuccessful, chat. Do we have any disenchants? Nope, we're dosed. Enemy is thinking an extremely long time. Unlucky. What turn is it? I don't know. How many lands do I have in play? That's how you know what turn it is. Hmm. The plugin I have tells you the score if you highlight it on the deck list. Isn't there a U button? There should be a U icon on the mobile. I'm really not sure why they're attacking me. The name of the deck will say the score. Essence, Streets of New Capenna. Wasn't a very highly regarded mechanic. I'm gonna look on mobile right now. It is weird that it doesn't say that. I should put that on untap.gg, I guess. Mark that as a bug. So, yeah, let me show you what I'm talking about. So it says right here, CSS 4.1. So on desktop, it tells you the record right there. But record isn't really very important because we're playing until we lose, until we're not in tournament anymore. So you can check in between games, or you can just not care. I suggest not caring. Render speechless can be good. I mean, I don't know if you saw the match earlier. Our opponent lost because we were empty-handed and they drew 3 render speechless in a row, and they didn't. The render speechlesses didn't do anything. The only reason to ask how many bullets it has been is A, to show that you're an American because you relate things to bullets, and B, to make me more depressed. I don't think that's interesting. Yeah, I tried like relating things to bullets, and then someone reminded me that calling things bullets only makes sense because I'm an American. And that really hit me. It hit me hard. And I'm sure the poker picked it up from being American. Wait, why are we doing that? There's no way. That did not just happen. A swamp would be lethal here, right? Well, not quite. Oh. No point in chump attacking with this, I guess. This is an instant. Have we... Silverquill Charm is so versatile. You can use it to burn 3, and you can use it to burn 3, and also you can use it to burn 3. It's so versatile. Little did I believe that that would be the mode I would choose the most on Silverquill Charm, but here we are. I mean, it's free to play in theory. I mean, all free to play games are you either spend your money or you spend your time. All free to play games work the same way. So it is as free to play as you want it to be. The dog water is here. Oh, that's so unlucky. That's actually just so unlucky. Wow, that is crazy unlucky. That is pretty crazy unlucky, right? That it was a freaking Ward 1 for power creature. That is not a card I expected to see. Man, not being able to play 2 spells in a turn kind of sucks. Moment of Reckoning? Well, I mean, what are my options? I can try to find the Render Speechless here. Fetch a land. It's so mana inefficient. Because I can't even repel Calamity this guy. Because it has Ward 1. Oh, Sergeant Schultz. Yeah, I mean, they probably have the 7-mana sorcery in their hand, but, like, I can still draw my Render Speechless, and they have to draw it on tap land over the next 2 turns. It's so insanely unlucky that it had to have Ward 1 on turn when I'm on the draw. What on earth? Oh, I mean, they almost certainly have it here. Oh boy. You need to draw Arc of Hunger to get out of this. Unlucky. Didn't draw Render Speechless in our top 18, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna lose both of our games, basically, because we didn't have a Surveil land, so. Man, I just need to draw a creature to win. That's pretty unlucky. That's pretty freaking unlucky. Just needed to draw a creature to win. That's a classic. Couldn't we have just blocked? There are many reasons why we did not block. How many of them do you want? One. Assassin Scholar has an ability that says whenever one of your creatures dies, draws a card. Pestbrood Sloth says whenever it dies, create 2 1/1 pest tokens. That's 2 reasons for you. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah. Needed 1 spell to win that game. Unlucky. That was pretty unlucky. The story of Darkus _ Mage. Pretty unlucky. You know what? I think I found what I should put on my tombstone. Pretty unlucky. He died as he lived. Pretty unlucky. And then we built it properly. Nothing you can really do here. You should use your gold to enter these events. I'm sorry, Gobble Gob. I didn't mean to snap at you. I got angry because I was so flooded. Pest Brute Sloth has a dies ability. Assistant Scholar has a dies ability. I have 6 life. I can't afford to take 4 damage. You can't sack the dragon to casualty. So. We got a Potioner's Trove. Finally. We get to build a good deck this time, I guess. 2 studious first years. Ooh, we got Sky Coach and Pensive. Looks like green blue. Looks like green blue and we splash red and white. That seems to be the answer. Did we not get any dual lands again? We did not get any dual lands again. Two with Johnny's is nice. This is a kind of an extremely mid card. Not a card I would want to say nice to if I met it in the parking lot. Not getting dual lands is kind of sad. But... Bears? You mean squirrels? I'm told that these are squirrels and not bears. Do we have enough removal to not go black? Yes. I mean, we need more than this. I don't really need this guy. I don't even know if we need this guy. Probably do. Probably don't need this. I mean, the card's good, but don't need it. We don't need this guy either, I don't think. I think Lorecaster is going to be better than this guy most of the time. Oh, Tabulator's great. Definitely playing that one. Could play Lorehold, I guess. We really need another dual land. Really needed another dual land. I don't know, playing this guy when he's almost certainly going to die without drawing a card seems like a bad idea. Should change the bear to so he becomes a 2/2 after casting his rampant growth. Why would we do that? Does it seem like anything we need to be doing? Guess I'm getting wrathed. No. Oh, that's unlucky. Kind of an interesting draw there. I think I'm leave open 3 for quick study, right? It was a mistake to main phase the deduce with the Pensive Professor. It's pretty obvious they had an instant, so I could have just waited until I untapped. There's no way they're gonna let me untap. They're probably just gonna try to kill it, and then I'd have quick, and I can draw a card in response. So that was a mistake. Nice. Nice. A little bit low on red mana. Only 2 mountains in the deck. How are we gonna do this? Hey, Carissa, thanks for the sub. Probably attack here. They want to like pay 5. I let it happen. Oh, you know, I could have lore holded and then killed them, right? Oh, we could have done that. That might have been better. That was likely better in retrospect. I think they have an Essence Scatter. That was probably better. I could have probably attacked with this guy too. I'm not playing very well. I could have swung out last turn, actually. There's 0% chance these weren't getting through. Like, should we miracle the spell pierce? No, I punted that game pretty badly. That's my fault. Playing sloppy is just no excuse. Gotta tighten up. You're allowed, by the way, Curso, thanks for the 10 plus years. You've been here a while. Sorry if I didn't comment on that. Thanks for supporting your least favorite streamer. Hey, Ickle TV, thanks for the raid. I'm guessing you were playing in the Qualifier event. Yeah, this is our third try, but we 6-winned our previous two, so... No luck today? We've had some luck today. Are you serious? I keep losing to this guy. Hey, Ragnar. I like keep losing to this guy, it's so frustrating. I get stone rained by that guy so much. I hate it. When I'm on the draw. It only happens when I'm on the draw. It's so frustrating. I don't care. You've been lurking for 15 years, huh? Okay. Are you effing serious? We got Stone Rained. It's the reason we lost, chat. We lost because we got Stone Rained. It's a classic. It's an absolute effing classic. It's enraging. Lost to red-blue unplayables. Because I was on the draw against a Stone Rain. Effing classic. The red-blue spell deck has many better cards than that. I was hoping to draw a card we could play. Wait, this mana value is 2, right? I can't flicker this to kill it? This is a classic. The Darkest _ Mage experience. What are we doing? I mean, you should probably just be playing more lands in your decks. I play 18 lands a lot. I mean, this deck runs like 21 mana or 22 mana. And some cantrips. I mean, if you're playing a 4 or 5 color deck and you get mana screwed, I don't know. You might say these things are expected to happen. I think any deck where you don't have 2 potion or strobes, you should probably be playing 18 lands. There's a ton of like filtering in this format, so like getting mana flooded is really not a concern for most decks. I mean, my mana in this deck is not good, so me getting mana screwed is expected. Any hand where I don't have turn 1 Studious First Year is a hand where I'm going to be mana screwed. I needed a Terramorphic Expanse or one more dual land, and I don't have them. So, like, I had the Studious First Year, but I don't have a turn 1, so we're gonna have a problem here. When our opponent fetches a mountain and they Tome Blast our Studious First Year, we're gonna be sad. We're just gonna have to deal with our problems. Chad, I've been here before. I know how it works. All right. This is just the world I live in. I know. It's like so obvious. It's so obvious. Am I getting snarl songed? While we're getting 6 mana draw 5'd. I can flicker my guy and kill it though, so that's nice. Well, that's not good. Oh boy, that's not good. You miss planeswalkers in this set? There are planeswalkers in this set. Multiples. What are we why are we missing it? There are multiple planeswalkers. Well, that isn't great. Man. It's pretty unlucky. That deck deserved to get there. That was pretty insanely unlucky. The deck was really good. On the draw against Resonating Loot. And then on the draw against Maelstrom Artisan were 2 losses. That was pretty unlucky. Unplayable pool? Really? We actually have dual lands this time, so we can play Mardu. Probably what we're gonna do. Looks like a pretty obvious Mardu deck. What are the red cards worth playing, though? First Lightning? Like Braid, Wilt in the Heat, First Lightning? Our mana is not that good to play those cards, though. Like, that's... I can be a white-red deck splashing to render speechless and social snub. And this guy, like, I feel like that's more of a white-red deck than it is. But the black cards... Black gives me Postmodern Professor and 2 Wander-Offs, which are pretty kind of important, I think. I just gonna be a white-black deck. Defo not gonna be a 6-win run. Wow. Got some haters in the chat already. I don't really need to splash another color here. I don't really need it. NS works with Stirring Honormancer, Imperious Ink Mage, sort of the Historian. Seems pretty... I guess it works with Elite Interceptor. Works with the 2 Wander-Offs. Sundering Archaic? No. Oh, Snub doesn't belong in a white-black creature deck. I guess I do have Hop to it, though, for the combo. It doesn't really belong in a white-black creature deck, though. Yeah, we can sack... we can sack Postmodern Professor, and that's pretty good with it. But... it's not that good in white-black specifically. But it might be... we also have Leech Collector, so like some life gain synergy. I don't think we're going to find a better deck than this with this pool. I don't really like. The only question is whether I want to play like Ennis and research. I don't know if we want to be grindy. We don't really have anything that works for research. We have like these two, but it's not really what you want it for. A +2/+2. Oh, instead of snub. Yeah, we could. Five mana recur, 3-drop and draw a card is fine. No, it's not. 5 mana return Leech Collector, draw a card is not a playable Magic card. 5 mana return Lecturing Square Mage, draw a card is not a playable Magic card. I don't know where you're getting that from. Ideal scenario? Well, if you need an ideal scenario for your 5-drop to function at baseline playability, then you should probably not have it in your deck. Well, this was Social Snub, it'd be a bit better. No, we're just gonna lose. We're just on the draw against 1-drop, 2-drop. 0% chance. Just on the draw against 1, 2, 3. Just unlucky. Just unlucky. It's just the thing that happens, I guess. Getting dissected, it seems. Oh, we're not getting dissected. We did get last one. Dead to literally anything. It does suck that we had 2 Surveil and didn't draw one. Classic. You draw 0 cards. Do not pass go. Do not collect. That is terrifying. Really cool that we did not draw one of our Surveil lands. And we're gonna lose to complete trash. Classic. Oh yeah, we had a ton of fun that time. Lost to complete trash. Classic. I don't know, we don't really have another deck. We don't have another deck. I don't think making our mana worse for a bunch of cards that like won't affect the game. It doesn't seem like a lot of sense. Like what red card are we playing? There's no red cards that do anything. What do you want me to play? Rubber Rouser plus primary research? Is that what we're doing? Like I don't know what I'm supposed to be playing. 16 lands? But the last card I have to play is so bad. You like what is the last card you would play over a land? Menace? I don't know, man. Well, this sucks. Is that card doing anything? What is that card doing in your deck? This is kind of... I don't know why this card's in their deck. You miss me losing a bunch.
And I love watching Darkus_Mage lose. It's my favorite thing. Because he's a bad person, and I like it when bad people are punished.
I mean, this sounds like pretty decent if I draw a swamp, right? Well... this doesn't do anything, right? Like, this only does something after they've already duplicated. Like, it doesn't do anything. You would keep it? For what? Why am I keeping it? It doesn't do anything. Keep it for other cards? I'm losing to the board. We can't be like thinking about other cards when we're losing to the board. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. Oh, I unfortunately don't have lethal here. I'm 1 point short. I put render speechless here, and then this here, and then that doesn't help. They do have to chump here. Question is, do I want to draw a card or play Abigail? I think I want to play Abigail. I'm dead. If they can remove this, I'm dead. Nothing I can do about it. Jumping doesn't help. A good thing I got rid of that Repel Calamity. It would really suck if I drew Repel Calamity. And it didn't affect the game at all. Were they dead there if we hit the abrade target creature? Would have killed the 4-3, but the 4-3 never had any impact on the game. All it did was deal, what, 16 damage to me. You're saying I got a +2/+2? They were at 6, right? And they had a blocker. Like Killian's to 3/3. I mean, if they had absolutely nothing, pumping the 2/2 would have won me the game. But if they had absolutely nothing, isn't killing the Color Storm Stallion? Like any creature makes the other one a better play, right? Which one of these is better here, actually? Like 2 mana 4/3 or Trainer? Probably 2 mana 4/3. Could be a 2 mana 5/4. Looking at our hand, right? I feel like not attacking there is probably a mistake. Guess we take the Mockery. I don't know. None of these cards do anything. Mockery's the card that most likely does something. You know, oh, you want me to attack for 2 before Ink Mage? That doesn't make sense, right? You think just because I put a counter on it, they're more likely to block? I don't know. What do we want to do here? I mean, they're 100% blocking my referee if I attack with it, unless I confidence it. Do I, like, confidence this guy? do I like wit this guy and confidence this guy and swing with both? When they chomp, right? They chomp with the mascot. And I kind of get this thing back. I see a lot of people like disrespect the Mage Tower referee. I actually like it quite a lot. There's a lot of cards that just there's a lot of gold cards that also cast gold cards. Like Abigail, for instance, the 2/3 flyer. It's a gold card that casts other gold cards. There's like the 4-mana 3/4 for black green. The Sun in the Past is a gold card. Like it's really not that hard to make the referee into at least a 2-mana 3/2, if not a 2-mana 4/3. I see that card table all the time in drafts, and I think it's better than Melancholic Poet. Like I think Poet is like complete trash. People just hate referees. Oh, this is unlucky. This doesn't say up to 1, sadly. Maybe I was supposed to keep the planes because I had this, actually. That's unlucky. Well, maybe play Interjection. I have no playable cards. I don't know what you want from me. Huh. I'm playing black-white and I don't have enough playables, so... My options are... Interjection. Or... Social Snub. Or Primary Research. Or 2-mana 1/1. Those are the options. We have 3 options. Snub doesn't go in a black-white deck. I said this like every single time. I mean, if this was Primary Research, we do win this game here. Just unlucky. Enemy just has a completely unplayable draw, but we did not draw any playables, so we lose. Classic. Yeah, we drew the bad half of our deck. We drew like 4 of the worst 5 cards in our deck at the same time. We mulliganed into an unplayable hand. Nothing we could have done. The perils of playing black-white. White-black? I don't have playable white cards. I think I'll pass on your suggestion. Appreciate the help, though. We could go green-black because we have the Silver Tongue Brilliance combo. Couple green-black cards. Can splash white for Speechless. And Repel Calamity. Maybe Primary Research. Never having more than 2 removal spells? That doesn't sound accurate. Those blue ring cards, decent. I don't know what you can you give me a bit more specific? Lacking removal. Red, white. Our black cards are pretty horrific. You think the cook looks good? What's a cook? Am I the cook? Do I look good? Two blue creature that puts a stun counter. This is not that guy. We'll probably still play him. He's not like particularly good. We'll probably still play him. Just gotta figure out what card to cut. Isn't the blue-green flyer good? This guy is unplayable. This one might be hard for us to use. We just have Kushner's True, Shopkeeper's Bane, and Grapple with Death. I guess Tom, but not really. If we have Tom, we don't really care. I guess Snarl Song, that doesn't really matter either. If I didn't have Deduce, I would definitely play this card, but this card seems not necessary here. Not you, this isn't a triple red card. You generally spend 5 mana on it. It's a 5 mana 6/6 trample. Four two doesn't seem great. I mean, my options are 4/2 or 3/3 flyer. Could play this guy. Unsubtle Mockery. Doesn't seem necessary. Glorious Decay is really good and sealed. All 3 modes are really important. Well, this might be going poorly for us. Is sealed still my favorite? I play sealed because that is what the competitive formats are. If they have removal spell, I think I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about it. I play whatever is the competitive format. It just turns out that all limited tournaments are sealed. Play sealed. The duelist card is good. I mean, it's good when your opponents have no removal on them. Being able to counter our render speechless would be nice. Man, if only we had this open. That's unlucky. Oh, hopefully they can't kill my guy. I mean, I could take it, but I don't If I was at like 10 life, I'd take it, but going down to 5. I don't know if it's necessary to go to that low. I mean, I guess I gain 2 life on the next turn, potentially. I don't know. I do remove our opponent's only board. But there's a distinct possibility that they can have a removal spell in their hand and they kill my 4/4 next turn, and then I'm left with the same situation, except I took 3 damage last turn. Not the 1/2. The 1/2 is going to become a 2/3 at any point. I'd be wasting a counter if I put it on the electron. Observe how it's going to increment, and if I put a counter on it, it would not have incremented. So observe. Most of the time your pool ends up black-green for some reason. I don't know if you're still here. But I suggest not playing black-green. It is the worst color combination. Draw a card on the decay. That is one of the modes available to me. That is true. What the? Oh my god. Alright, man. Whatever. I know why I did it. My archaic is the reason, but just kind of unexpected, that's all. Yeah, I think we probably need to play this. This guy has been so bad. Terror Fractal with Tender. I'm not sure what there is no synergy here, right? I'm not sure what. I'm not really sure what it is that we're trying to do. Tender was the Phoenix. That's the Paradox. Green blue guy at 3 mana. I wish spacebar worked. But, made spacebar not work this. Yeah, I guess we're on the draw against perfect curve outs that were dead. Classic. And keyboards don't work anymore. It's so frustrating. Like none of these things work anymore. As according to this patch. So lame. Yeah, I can. The thing is, if I'd had a land on top, I could divert an equation for like grapple plus snarl song and then kill their guy. But I didn't get that. Now, like, any land is okay. Oh, I could have used this earlier on this thing. I've been so sick. Well, I have to decide whether it's better for me to gain 2 life, or is it better for me to play Magma Blood Archaic? It's better for me to play Archaic. Because this is lethal next turn by quite a lot. Mockery made all the difference. Yeah, I mean, I added it. The secret sauce to sealed is that you need to play 5 removal spells in your deck. You can play more, but you should play minimum 5. I only had 4 in my deck, so I added a 5th. It is hard hitting and tight fitting. Are you also lightest mage on an ult? I am not. Am I getting locust sprayed? Dissection practiced. Are you serious? God damn it, man. Card is so freaking garbage. I hate it that people have it in their deck. So unspeakably bad. It's just so unspeakably bad. Like, why the F are they playing 4-color dissection practice? Like, it's so bad. Oh, I tapped the red mana! What the fuck? Man, I would have drawn this. The dog water is here. Might die to that, actually. I think I actually need to cycle this. Because I'm actually going to die to this thing. Like, these 3/3s are not going to do anything. I have Divergent Equation in my deck, too. I mean, I guess we have no more lands in our deck. I guess we're just mana severancing. That doesn't... It kills a 4/4, but that doesn't do anything, right? Like, it doesn't actually affect anything. Get the last land out of our deck. We're trying to draw Mockery or Argument. Or Divergent Equation.
Why not draw a token card? I'm not sure what you're asking, sorry. I will draw with the investigate token. What are we trying to draw here? We have one land in our deck. And we're dead to any spell. I'm 1 in 11 to draw. I'm just gonna draw here. I think we're just gonna do this again. Okay. Get back. Grapple, Essence Scatter. Snarl Song? Maybe just wait. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can do this for 3. I guess Snarl Song doesn't really do anything here. I'd rather just get the Visionary Stance. I guess that's a pair of 5/5s. I guess it is a pair of 5/5s. Because I'm countering their creature, chat! Like, please! Please! All their creatures get +5/+5 if it resolves, chat. Please! Please! XX Flyer looking good here. What are we talking about? I'm gonna draw Magma Blood Archaic and they're dead. Like, what are we talking about? Is killing the pest crazy? Yeah. How am I not attacking? I would have won 3 turns ago. Does putting all my cards into the graveyard, like, constitute as a good attack? Should I attack all my 3/3s into 4/4s? Should I attack my 12/12 into a 1/1 Death Touch? I don't know. You think it was Geiga correct? I had 8? Uh-huh. So you want me to attack with all my creatures? They eat 4 of them. They counter swing and kill me. Yeah, I can see how attacking could be correct.
think it could be a good line. Uh-oh. I don't know. Doesn't seem that bad. Well, I played the wrong land last turn, it seems. I wasn't thinking about drawing that one. Wait, wait a turn to make a pair of 5/5s? I think I do. It's kind of good that that happened because that could have killed a 5. I think if our opponent just stopped playing cards and activated Magus, I was dead. It says if it's not a creature. I mean, do I get this big thing back or spell pairs? How many lands do I even have left in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 4 land left in my deck. Then just mana severance, yeah. Decay doesn't work against this guy. I'll tell you, a card I've never had the displeasure of having in my deck yet is this guy. Is it a bad card? I feel like it's better to have any other card than that one in your deck. Okay. I'm not sure what your plan is when you make a block like that. I guess we're making gem positive like trades lately, but now you're playing? Thanks. I wasn't playing before, but did you want me to attack with my 3/3s into the 3/4 last game? I mean, you wanted me to do that the last game too, so. Have we even cast Rampant Growth yet? I'm not sure what they kept. Very curious.
Darkest Mage, why did you attack your 2/2 into a 1/2? It has vigilance.
Why do you think? How could I have known? How could I have known that they had this in their hand the entire game?
Darkest underscore mage is a cheater. I'm reporting you to the DCI. You have map hacks. You can see the cards in your opponent's hand. That's unfair.
See, look, it's our deck box. I gave my opponent a masterful flourish. This is our third time today, or fourth time today we've been here. Can we get some boss music? Well, I mean, if I draw a mountain red, this is like really good, right? By really good, I mean like I'm not going to 5, so not quite what we were looking for there. 541, why not? Nah, just unlucky. Double mana screw. Nothing you can do. Is what it is. Just unlucky. I need to draw a potion strove here. Did not draw a Potion Strove. Don't think I can afford to attack here. Any spell... I mean, they hit the Shattered Acolytes. This isn't going to do much. They're just going to take this, right? And then kill me on the counter swing. I have to try to draw a spell, right? Am I dead? You want to gain 2? Or do I leave open Essence Scatter? Oh, I guess we lose. Unlucky. We just like, we needed to try to draw a spell to win the game, right? Just unlucky. That's just something. Yeah, attacking didn't kill me. I could have gained 2 there. But I thought they drew a removal spell. That's just unlucky. Just unlucky. Did I qualify yet? Do you think I'd be playing in the qualifier if I'd qualified already? I'm not trying to be rude. I know it sounded rude, and I feel bad for replying to your query in such a manner, but I'm tilted off from losing that last game, and I'm taking it out on you. When you ask a question that could be pretty easily answered. Where's the fixing? We don't open fixing. We have 0 fixing. Classic. Classic darkest underscore mage experience. You know, I just mean it in the nicest possible way. Would I be playing in this event if I was already qualified? I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just saying. We are lacking playables in Blue Rod. I think if we had some Tone Blast, this is what I'd be doing. With no Tone Blast, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Tackle Artist is in that build. It's right there. Another question. Am I playing in the qualifier when I'm already playing when I'm already qualified? I am not qualified, which is why I'm playing in the qualifier. Tarot card is in the deck. It's right there. Bird, not fine. What is bird? I don't know what a bird is. You don't play off-color 2-drop creatures in a blue-red deck. Probably should have just let the 3-1 resolve and then critiqued it for 1, to be honest. Then play Pensive play this before Civil back up. Like what I should have done. Removing our opponent's tools to interact with us seems like a good idea. I did not like. I am tapping to the 2-3 chat. Can you give me a chance? Give me a chance.
No! Play faster! No, play faster. Play faster. I don't have time for this.
You want to hear me masticating? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, molten note on tapping stuff is good. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands. I actually thought they were targeting the Pensive Protector. Well, this was a winnable game, I think. Nah, and draw or pursue the truth. Unlucky. I think I should have left that together as one resolve. I thought it was targeting my guy. It was targeting me, wasn't it? Should have just let it resolve and I would have won. That was my fault. I just assumed our... yeah. I don't know what I was thinking, but it was definitely... Just let them hit me for 4. I untap and I can't lose. My fault. Our opponent played it very terribly. So. That we lost is kind of whatever, I guess. Okay. Don't know, Joy, Serta. Sorry. Only problem is we don't have any 2-drops. I don't think you can play white black with no 2-drops. These 2-drops are not particularly good. I just don't have any 2-drops. Play a Trove. I'll pass. You don't play it because it's not good. In case that was not clear. Explode things, that is not a factor. And also, we're not playing white black. I don't have a soup build, chat. Not only do I not have dual lands, I don't have powerful spells. Chat, please. Why are you like this? think these guys are just trash. I have no 5-drops. Why are we playing Trove? I have no life gain payoffs and no 5-drops. Trowbridge is worse than a land. What's the best deck to open? The one with on-color rares and mana fixing and a good curve. Enough creatures for Barrage Barrage? No, not really. I mean, there's not enough creatures for Sky Coach either. Coach ETB does something. What does it do? The searches for a land? What if I played a land instead? Wanted a blue bounce to not fall behind early. I have 2 copies of Proctor's Caves. Don't need more things to return things to hand. F off, I don't have any non-basics this time. Oh, whoops.
The streamer, you missed a +1/+1 counter. You could have also attacked with your flyer, made it a 4-power creature.
I sure did.
Streamer, you suck.
I know. Have I considered being a voice actor? I have not.
Streamer, you missed 4 damage last turn. They would be dead.
True. True. This card is like so insane on the play and so unplayable on the draw. I don't know, maybe Proctor's Gaze is better than Planar Engineering. Wasn't the case that game. Just like, without Noxious Newts, it's so hard to play that guy on turn 3. Qualify this run, you need to go to bed? You think I'm playing this for fun? Engineering did that? No. Maybe it did. This is probably better as a Proctor's Gaze here. I don't know, maybe. If I have 4 mana, I can play this thing. I've never seen this card in play before. I don't even know what it does. Whenever one or more counters are put on this, add a mana of any color. Sure. Okay. I've never seen this card in play. I don't know what it does. The classic form of Amity scenario. I think it's correct to attack. It turns off stuff like Barrage Barrage or Knockout Blow or punch effects, whatever. I don't know what I don't even know what I had to get, but I'm sure there's something in here that's good. Sure. I assume there's something I can get. That is a curious card to have in your Plains Mountain deck. Playing for Platinum, I do appreciate I appreciate the comment on how I make misplays, but I think at this point you have to believe that we're nitpicking, right? Like, I agree with you, but at the same time, I don't know, if they have a Terminate, aren't they going to kill this guy and not my 3-3 last turn? I don't know why putting the counter on the Sonar would make sense. I feel like I should be playing maybe the second Lorecaster. I don't know. I don't even know. What do they even have in here? A 1/1? Oh, they have a 7/7? Or a 6/6? A tome to the dome, as the kids say. I don't know. What are we missing something here? Seems to be we are a green-red deck splashing blue for Essence Scatter. Which I guess is fine. Never seen a green-red deck in this format before, but I guess that's where we're at. I like Return the Favor too. It just I can't play Return the Favor in a 3 mountain deck. Classic _ Midge. You don't like Micah? It's a wombo combo with Sonara. No studious first year. Unlucky. You also need creatures for this guy to get. And flying Sonar Lives. Why wouldn't it? I mean, just gotta hope they have nothing, right? I can't win if they have anything, since they have nothing. Why was this difficult? That seemed like a pretty easy thing to do. Then draw grapple. Oh, unlucky. I was on the draw. If I'm on the play, I can't lose, but I'm on the draw, so I lose. Unlucky. Pacers are pretty awful Magic card. Not really. Played the wrong Lantern one, massively punished, because I was busy yapping at chat. Lost 3 times now against that card. If you think we lost a tragedy feature, I think you have a misunderstanding of what happened that game. We did not lose the tragedy. Oh, I had him out in my hand. I should have gone to second island. We lost because we were on the draw. They curved out they curved out 2 through 5, and they had a life linking on turn 3, and I didn't have a mana on turn 2. I did not lose to the 4 mana 7/6. It could have been a ham sandwich, and I still would have lost. Probably should have kept the forest over the swamp. Yep. We have not played this game particularly well. Some pretty bad mana placement. Okay, that is not the card I expected to see from a Imperious Ink Mage into the Hunt deck. It tapped. Ah! Tapped all my mountains. It is clear that our opponent's deck has not very many cards that are better than Yeah, this Vest was Land Scavenger is why I thought I needed to play both my lore casters. Berta OP? Doesn't it just not do anything? It's like, seems just so much worse than Emil. I don't know. Doesn't seem to really do anything. Like, whenever one or more counters are put on to put a mana of any color, like, that's it. Isn't that just trinket text? I don't know how it could matter. No, Emil makes it equal to your lands for 5 mana. But Emil does it, but also gives all your creatures trample. Isn't that just way better? Yeah, I'm just saying Emil's better. Giving all my creatures trample is a better ability than being 4 mana and having increment, which doesn't matter. Like, Emil would be making 7/7s that also have trample. Like, Emil would just be way better. Or 6/6s, whatever. It doesn't... What can they possibly have in their hand that they haven't conceded yet? I think what we actually won that game is we didn't play our 2-drop on turn 2, weirdly enough. Because they had 2 in the hunts and they couldn't play their 3-drop in turn 3 because they did that. God damn it. I'm playing like 19 mod on our deck, so maybe even 20, not even counting this thing. Playing 17 lands and the Strixhaven Sky Coach and the Potion Trove and this guy and this guy. Classic. Should have played my land and not get Spell Pierced. I'm just so enraged. I'm gonna draw a tap land here, I just know it. Yep. 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 A classic. Darkest _ mage classic. Losing to red-blue unplayables. Yes. That is correct. Classic. It's a classic red-blue unplayable gameplay. Oh yeah, we had tons of fun that match. Well, we didn't open any mana fixing, so I guess we are... Guess we're playing red-blue. Yeah, we opened no fixing, so we get to play 36 playable blue-red. This is kind of stretching it on the playables part. How does the green look? I have a studious first year and 2 newts. That is the end. That is the end of our playables in green. Blah! I guess we try to reclaim some gems and try again, huh? Oh, it didn't open any playables. So what can I do? What can you do? Sky Whale is pretty goddamn bad. Hey, Jakers, thanks for the prime. Sad you couldn't come at a better time, but we just had mono unplayables in every pool, so just get to be here for a while, I guess. Throwing gems at the wall. What makes it unplayable? The fact that it's a 4-mana 1/4 flyer! It's unplayable because it's unplayable! I don't know what to tell you. Bad cards are bad because they're bad. More at 11. I'm trying to decide, like, if I can afford to have one of these in the deck. The Red Omen wants creatures. You want me to play 7 mana 5/7 no text? What about 10 mana 7/7 no text? I've got a lot of options. Sky Whale does not work with the paradigm spells. It counts mana cast, mana spent on the spell. Yeah, Kiln Fiend is terrible. Have you ever played Kiln Fiend Unlimited? It's unplayable. Turns out, if 2 mana Kill Fiend is bad, 4 mana is worse. I don't know what you want. Hey, Clip, thanks for the sub. I don't know what to tell you. I think you just play in a different format. Maybe against better players. Maybe I just play against all bad people. We're nitpicking at this point because there's really no recovering from this unplayable pool. So it's like I'm deciding whether I want to play the Tide Choreographer, and it's just I don't know, man. You want me to play 7 mana 5/7? You know the 7-mana 5/7 doesn't work with the clone, right? Like, do you think this is better as a 7-mana 5/7 in this hand? Right. Okay. Like, at no point do I want this to be a 7-mana 5/7. Just saying. Return is a really good card, not a fun one. I mean, it's also fun, but it's also really good. So. The deck list is on the screen chat. If they have Arcane Omens, what do you want me to do? The deck list, you can still see it on mobile. It's still there. There's a U button that shows the deck list on mobile. Good news, you found the deck list. Thanks. Dev Streamer, did you know the whale gets 3 counters? Wait, what? Did you know the whale gets 3 counters if you spend 5 or more mana on an instant or sorcery? Oh, I had no idea! Wait, what? Oh, that card is unbeatable! Enemy on 2-2 tribal. I mean, we don't have any tone blacks. It makes our guy have 4 power. I could have copied it and gotten back my 2-2, chat. Hey! I think we're out of spells already. Well, that was pretty lucky. All right. So we learned that Deluge Virtuoso in Echo Casting Symposium is really good. All right. Not bad. I mean, I would play this like this guy, but we have all counter spells. Like these 3 exile themselves. Right? These 3 exile themselves, and then I have only counter spells. Like, what am I flashing back? I have 1 Upbraid and 1 Unsubtle Mockery. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Yeah, that's why we're playing the Tuna Red 3 tube, is it's a 6-mana card for Stallion. Essence Scatter would be a good draw. I'll take a Deducer or Spell Pierce, but well, none of that happened. So do we leave open Disdainful Stroke or do we progress our board? I think I want to... Like, whatever I play, it's just gonna die. Well, nothing they're gonna play can actually kill... I'm not gonna be able to... Ugh. There's Mockery looking for a land, right? You learned the hard way to not cancel, to not counter spells. Oh, you returned the favor to Snarl Song before and you got a pair of 0/0s? Hey, Capicola. The Rock and Robin welcomes you. Speaking of robins, as expected, when I commented on it a couple of days ago, some robins made a nest outside my front door, but it's like 2 feet off the ground, so I said those birds are dead. And what happened? Well, the birds all hatched 2 days ago, and so there's four little babies inside the nest, and then I go out there and they're all, and the nest is on the ground, there's feathers everywhere, and they died. So they died of a straight death. Maybe robins should not be creating nests 2 feet off the floor. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea. It was not. It was actually very much not so. I'm not even sure this was good, to be honest, but it did feel good. It feels over reels. Seven mana 5/7, no text, or this guy? What do you think? Pay for the ward? My creature doesn't have ward. This guy was so much better than 7 mana 5/7 no text. I can't paradigm into paradigm, right? It's not how it works. Doesn't paradigm only work if you cast it from hand? Oh, is it any time? I thought it had to be cast from hand. Oh, it just exiles the spell as it resolves, and so it makes token copies of the spell. Okay. So that's why it doesn't, like, go geometric. Because it exiles the copy, which doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, so that's one way you can play around it, I guess. So what happens if I return the favor and copy Echo Casting Symposium? It doesn't work, right? I do? You do? I get 2 every turn? Huh. It's a weird way to do that. Oh, after you first resolve a spell with this name. Oh, so it doesn't work. Okay, I was right. It doesn't work. I don't know if returning the favor on the Adventurer's Bite was correct. It did feel good, though. I feel like if I had just, like, Essence Scattered it and then, like, returned the favor their Stand Up Yourself, I would have won a lot harder, but it did feel good. Enemy is afraid. Enemy is a coward! Enemy is over there not blocking warriors. Running the no attacks, no blocks from our opponent. Okay. Probably better to do this. I mean, these cards aren't doing anything. Bonesaw is ready? Where's Bonesaw? And they gotta play like Colossus here or something, right? Well. I mean, do I even want to activate this? When I have 2 capstones to draw? I don't think so. Oh, I needed to play my land. What am I doing? Whoops. Well, I'm sure the next card's a capstone. We're going to win anyways. It was not. Well. Well, I would have drawn this anyway. It doesn't matter. I actually, I mean, I have a second one, but you can, I mean, aren't they just going to rot in my hand if I play it? I mean, what would I even cut for it? I feel like I don't actually need it. I think it's just going to rot. Yeah, I've also beaten the Blue Symposium, killing all my opponent's creatures. Yeah. A Braid is one of the best cards in the deck, so no. It is not better than a Braid. This is just a mole, right? Just like, even a mountain doesn't do anything here. Any hand with like 2 land deduce is better than this. Any chance we to get rid of this instead? Because I need to get to this, right? I need 6 lands. Betrayal combos with the scatter? What? What are we talking about? Well, obviously it looks like I should have put the mountain on the bottom. How could I have known I was going to draw 3 straight lands? Yeah, that's not a combo. That's just like the cards doing what they say they do. Do you think, like, my opponent playing a creature and me having Essence Scatter is a combo? It's just like, just what the cards do. Combos need to be greater than the sum of their parts. Okay, well. Cool, that was fun. Turns out it didn't matter what I had. Did you know Arcane Omen's combos with different colors of mana? I did not know that.
Well, you see, streamer, what I do is I'm very clever. I play lands of different types, and then I tap them for all their mana, and then I Arcane Opens, and you discard your hand.
Yeah, that was very cool, very clever. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Got a last gasp for me? Do I attack? I think when I have 2 capstones to draw, there is no point in attacking. There's like, there's no way I'm killing them with damage. Okay, now I like attacking. Imagine if this was a 7 mana 5/7. Are you still in the chat? The person who is saying that I should play 7 mana 5/7 over this? Are you still here? I mean, it seems like a fine draw. Better than a blank, right? Oh, I guess I could have just like knocked them to 2 and not done this. They could draw a Moment of Reckoning and I die. Yeah, maybe that was sloppy. I can't believe this is the deck that gets there. I actually can't believe it. It's just red, blue, 5 counterspells, right? Six counterspells? Red, blue, 6 counterspells? Two Paradigm, I have 3. I just didn't play it. I think the actual answer is that like our curve kind of ends at 3. We only have 3 cards that cost more than 3 in our, I guess 4. Technically 4, I guess. Only having 4 cards that cost more than 3 in our deck. But yeah, like it turns out target agnostic removal is that prevents everything. That like prevents everything that it's trying to do is really good. Yeah, counters are just really good in this format. Just because all the good cards are sorceries. Our only loss is when we were on the draw and they turned 5 Arcanum and our whole hand away, right? That was our only loss. We mulliganed into a hand that drew only lands, and then they made us discard our whole hand. Yeah. Yeah, the Strife Scholar was pretty good. It, like, kind of won us 2 games, right? Way better than freaking 5/7 no text. Way better than this guy, and way better than this guy. And certainly better than a stupid Skyway. That card is unplayable. Was this 6/1 or 7/1? Oh, it was 6/1. Yeah, I think this card sucks. A choreographer. I think it's just bad. I mean, this was good. This was good. It turns out, like, the actual combo was Deluge Virtuoso and Echo Casting Symposium. That was actually really strong. How many mythics? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Rares and mythics look the same to me, so. Yeah, I unironically think Return the Favor is very good. It's really not that hard to set up a situation where, like, you have a creature, your opponent has a creature, and then your opponent tries to kill your creature. That's really not that hard to pull off. So you don't take a 3-mana 3/2 stay in game. That's not. You're not thinking. That's not what it's. That's not what it's there for. But you should instead be thinking, Neo Silencer, that this is a card that triggers Opus. That's what you should be thinking. When I have, it's a card, it's a permanent that triggers Opus for all my Opus creatures. I have 5 Opus creatures. That's what it's there for. What do you mean if it survives that long? Why wouldn't they be killing my cards that are better than 3-mana 3/2s? Like, you also need cards that are self-contained win conditions. The 3-mana 3/2 can win the game. Like, it's a really good copy target with Echo Casting. It's a really good cast off this thing. It triggers Opus on my creatures. I needed a self-contained win condition. I can even bounce it with Vanishing Betrayal to reset it to get 2 more 2/2s. Yeah. So I think the way this works is, yeah, so like one of the things you can do with return the Favor is you can like keep a Terramorphic Expanse in play, and then you can crack the Expanse. Like, they cast a removal spell, in response you crack the Expanse, and you can like copy the Expanse to get an extra land. Or if they play like a Quick Study, you can like copy the Quick Study, which doesn't have a target, so you can just copy it, but you can also, I guess you can't change the target, but I mean, my opponents have returned the Favor to my Arcane Omens more than one time, so I think the fact that Arcane Omen exists, and if you have returned the Favor, you win on the spot, is enough of a reason to play it. But copying all the capstones is generally pretty good. Arcane Omens, the card I have 3 of that I didn't play. The rare Archaic, he's bad. He's pretty bad. He's much worse than Transcendent Archaic, the 7-mana 6/6. He's much worse than the 6-drop uncommon that like exiles a thing that comes into play. He's pretty bad. Am I sick of how the format is turned to fortified color control soups? It's sealed. The format is cards you open, dot deck. I am not sick of cards I open, dot deck. We're not talking about draft though. We're talking about sealed right now. The qualifier was sealed. Yeah, I maybe play a little loose on that on that last game. I wasn't thinking that they could draw momentum and kill me. So yeah, there's also the thing that just like copying your opponent's like embrace the paradox is also pretty good. Like copying your opponent's one of these, or like their mind into matters, or their mathemagics, or their capstones. Like it's so easy for this to be basically 3 or 4 mana win the game. That I think you should always be playing it. The only real problem with it is on Arena that your opponents always know you have it. So it's the only card in the format that gives you priority when you cast your own spells. So it's very obvious when you have it. Sky Whale is just an unplayable card in general, not in this deck. You should never play this card. It's bad because it's bad. It's a 4-mana 1/4 no text. It's much worse than a Mental Mascot. Mascot is very good compared to this guy. Would a main deck return the favor? Yes. I just did. The reasons why this card is bad is just like it is kind of just self-evident. So like it's bad because it's a 4-mana 1/4 no text. That is the bottom line. The Opus is horrible. Like, do you know, like, this card is bad. You know this card is bad. So this is a 7-mana 5/7 no text. For this to be, this can be a 9-mana 4/7 no text. Like, these are like the same card, but worse. Tackle Artist is many multitudes better than Skywhale. Many, many, many multitudes better. Like, Trample is better. Getting a counter on any spell and not just Opus is better. Like, the baseline 4/3 Trample is way better than a 1/4 do nothing. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a card this works with that I don't know of. Like, it's possible that there is some sort of like instant or sorcery that it's good with, but like it doesn't work with any of the creatures, right? It doesn't work with any of the spell creatures. I mean, they probably play this in decks that can utilize it. This is certainly not one of them. The only spells I can really cast off it, like it doesn't work with this. And if I can play this, why wouldn't I just play this instead of this? It doesn't work with any of the counter spells. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't work with this card either. Yeah, I think Falstaff, you have to be very wary of creatures that enter the battlefield that are baseline bad and require further mana investment to become remotely playable. Like, can we agree that a 4-mana 1/4 flyer is understated and not what you want to be playing? Be very wary of any card that is not good at baseline. Attack Artist is actually fine baseline. Like a 4-mana 4/3 trample with threatening to become a 5/4 trample that's fine. This is not. This is not remotely fine. And that this applies not just to this format. This is just Magic Limited in general. Just be very wary of anything that costs more than 3 that doesn't have good stats and requires further investment to be played. Like, you know, like this card sucks for a similar reason. This card, in most of the time, this card is bad for the same reason. Like, this card is bad for a similar, unless you have the combo card, this card is bad for a similar reason. The Sixtus Colossus that drains 3 is pretty mid-minus. Consistency? No, I mean, you just need your cards to not require you to babysit them. You need your cards to function on their own. Generally, in Magic the Gathering, the person who has to play the spell first is the one that is at a disadvantage. Like, in order for Sky Whale to like do anything, you have to invest 5 more mana, which gives your opponent an opportunity to play like a removal spell in response. And now you've invested 9 mana. They could have killed it for 2 with like a Repel Calamity or a Johnny's Response or they could bounce it with Banishing Betrayal, or like they could have a Glorious Decay, or like, so you're just you invested 9 mana and they invested 2, and they can spend that 7 mana to like put you so far behind. The sealed is bad. I don't like the sealed format. It's why I didn't play the direct last week. I'm not going to play the direct for this set. I mean, the fact that it took me 7.5 hours to qualify today. I am off this format. I'm so glad I'm not playing in the Arena Direct. That was like, I saw some people have some not so good records on the Arena Direct. And I have sympathy for those people because this is not particularly good, and yeah. The big problem I have with this format is that the good cards are sorceries. And most decks cannot interact with sorceries. So in most of the games you lose, you could feel completely helpless. Like there's nothing you could have done. Like, oh, your opponent had Mathemagics, you lose. Your opponent had the 6 mana sorcery, the colorless sorcery, you lose. Your opponent Arcane Omens you on turn 4 when you have a 3-drop in play. You lose. Like, I think probably the most egregious of them is Arcane Omens. This one. This is the most egregious. But there's lots of examples. Like all the capstones. Just yeah, like Arc of Hunger. Well, Arc of Hunger, you can also just like stuff like this. Most of the people in my chat ask me why I'm playing this card. It's because you should always be playing a Shatter in your deck, whether it's a Braid or it's Glorious Decay or it's Lorehold Charm or the Grapple with Death. There's tons of Shatters in the format. You should always have one. If you can. Even like, like even this. Like, main decking this is totally reasonable. Even when there's no enchantments in the format. Like, most decks have an artifact in it. And Glorious Decay cycles it. Like, this card always does something. Like, this is a card that not enough people play. This card always does something. No. I mean, this is way better than Heritage Reclamation because there's no enchantments in the format, so it also just gets to be Plummet. It's like Plummet, Shatter, or Cremate. That's a fantastic card. There's also just like so many 2 and 3 mana flyers that are rares that you can need to be able to kill. And exiling every single color in the format deals with the graveyard. So destroying graveyards is also relevant. I don't think of Diary and Sealed. I don't think of Diary in general. I think the card's pretty bad. Isn't it 12 mana, draw 2 cards? That does not seem like a thing you should have in your deck. I think it's fine if you're playing white-black with like 3 Dig Sites. Or you have a bunch of Sen in the Pest and Dig Sites, and maybe it's okay then. I don't know. Probably lean towards it not being good. Yeah, it does seem like strictly worse than Cost of Brilliance, which is already like a pretty mid card. The 2 and a black, like put a counter on something, draw 2, lose 2. So I would suggest not playing Witherbloom. I think if you include cards with Infuse in your Witherbloom deck, you're probably doing it wrong. I think the best Witherbloom cards have nothing to do with Infuse. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for Magic for today. But that's not all for the stream today. We're gonna switch over to some Dragon Warrior 4. So thanks everybody for tuning for 8 hours of 7 hours and 45 minutes of Sealed. But I'm gonna play some Dragon Warrior 4 speedruns now. I'm gonna take a quick break and get something to drink, and then we'll go ahead and start. Whew. All right. Nice. All right. Time to switch. All right. Go, Ragnar, go! Will Armor Shop Girl. Stop us today. Yep, it took me 7.5 hours. She got in the win. Classic Armor Shop Girl. Losing me a half second. Classic. Yeah, Armor Shop Girl is just RNG. Well, that's not RNG, that's me being an idiot. Rest in peace, 3 seconds. 3.5 seconds to me being bad. So the first 11 minutes of the speedrun are going to be pretty boring, as we are running from everything. We sold our only weapon. So we'll be running from everything until we get the Sword of Malice at the 11-minute mark. The enemies here are worth 1 experience, so the enemies we kill later are worth 20. So it is far more efficient to be spending time killing enemies with 20 experience instead of 1 experience. We'll be running from everything until we can do that. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, I'm actually going to reset because I was not paying attention. I usually don't see demon stunts, so that's fine. Demon stomps I usually see in the well with Healy, so I usually just run from them. Have we double checked the math on what? On killing things that are 20 times more efficient? The cold hard numbers? Well, slime is worth 1 experience point, and phantom is worth 20. It takes the same amount of turns to kill them. It takes 2 turns to kill both of them. Yeah, the Sword of Malice is actually an extremely powerful weapon. And we get it for free. Like, even by late game standards, it is a good weapon. So. Not like super late game, but like midway through chapter 5, it is still a good weapon. So the reason you get it here is because the next time you pick up Ragnar is he comes in midway through chapter 5. It has an absurd attack power, and you can use it to cast a spell for free. Cast Fireball for free, which does 16 to 24 damage. Getting 10 encounters on the way is not even out of the cave is unacceptable. Not supposed to get that many encounters. Oh, whoops. You're supposed to be walking out of the town after talking to the kid at 3 minutes. I wasn't even out of the cave and it was going to be 3 minutes. So I was like a full 30 seconds behind. There's no reason to keep a... Like, if you're 3 minutes into a speedrun and you're 30 seconds behind, you might as well just reset. Like, basically... your pool of bad things that can happen to the run is about 15 minutes. Like, total over the entire run of like 5 hours and 45 minutes. So you expect 15 minutes of bad things to happen to you. And you can't really spew off 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes in the first chapter. Because bad things that are far more expensive are happening later. Like in chapter 2, every death is 3 minutes. In chapter 3, every death is 90 seconds to a minute. Chapter 4, a death is 8 minutes of loss. Like, if you die in chapter 4, it's just run over. So... there's like 6 different spots in chapter 5 that a death costs over 3 minutes. And so... you really need to have, like, at least 12 minutes of, like, banked time going into chapter 5. Because 4 bad things happening to you in chapter 5 is like, that's pretty normal. It's a percentage game in the sense that, like, nothing is 100%. And it's all just, like, playing the odds. Like, oh, we do this, and we're 60% to get there. We do this, we're 80% to get there. We do this, we're 40% to get there. And every action that we take is kind of moving numbers around. In the sense that we can make things safer, but then it's significantly slower. Like, for instance, we could level to level 2 before doing all the Sword of Malice stuff. But it costs 2 minutes to do that. Well, is it safer? Absolutely. But you're at the start of the run. If things go badly, just reset. There's no reason to play things safer. Because even if you go to level 2, you're still not like 100%. Like, instead of 60 or 70% to get there, you're probably 80 to 90% to get there. But that's, I mean, whatever. This is a pretty slow start. We should be, like, getting to the town right now. We're not even out of the cave yet. This is a pretty slow start. If I was grinding harder, I would have reset this already. But let's just go. Like, 5 minutes is usually my cutoff for, like, when I want to get to this town by. Maybe like 5:10, 5:15. Whatever. We're about 10 or 12 seconds behind right now. Not a big deal. We can make up about 30 seconds if we get a good walk. Pretty unlikely. Our goal is to be out of here by 9 minutes. This is a very long dungeon. Unfortunately, it's just a walking simulator, as there's not encounters for most of it. This lets us get to the lock tower. If we're not familiar with the plot of this time, Ragnar, our hero here, is a soldier of Berlin. Mothers have come complaining to the king that their children have gone missing. We talk to the people in town, they talk about playing in the well and putting on shoes. So, we go to the bottom of the well, we find these mysterious shoes. And... Well, the bad guys keep on resupplying the shoes here. Yeah, still about 15 seconds behind. Do you appreciate not using an herb? I'm not using an herb on this screen. If I die, so be it. Oh, 07, buddy. We got out of here really fast. That's not supposed to happen. It usually takes us about 90 seconds to get out of there. 60 to 90 seconds, and it took us like 20 seconds. So. Very lucky. Probably a gold? Oh no. You're saying like Death Warp? I've actually had faster Death Warps, weirdly enough. I forgot to wait for him. Like, I've had a one-step encounter and immediately killed by a gopher before. Uh-oh. Bonus encounter. Yeah, we're dead. Very dead. Geiga dead. So, Geiga dead. Okay, well, they all skipped their turn there. That's pretty lucky. There's a 25% chance they skip their turn when I run away, so... I triggered twice. This is pretty unlucky. Kind of absurdly unlucky. Goodness gracious. Wow. This is something. Yeah, that's one kind of if you've ever seen one. It's a bonus encounter. That's why I said it's a bonus encounter. I don't know, it's something like a 1 in 128 to happen or something. It's a really low percentage. Basically, inside this dungeon, there's a small chance that they add a monster to an existing formation. Very, very small chance. And that's what happened there. The most devastating I've seen is 2 Bantams and an Oswarg, but this area should only be 2 monster encounters. So, if there's more than 2 monsters, it's a special encounter. Other than the Bantam Milipa 2 healers, that's a normal formation, but anything more than just that encounter is a special one. Like, this is a normal special encounter. Well, a normal encounter, I should say. This is normally a pretty bad encounter. I run from it basically past this point. A lot can go wrong. If the Bantam sleeps Ragnar, you basically lose like 45 seconds. It's real bad. And you also would probably die. Well, I would have died if I hadn't parried there, if you're wondering. Why I parried. I got hit for 21. We're grinding here until level 5, and then we'll get level 6 on the way to the basement where the bad guy is. A little low on HP on this Ragnar. But really high on strength. I got 4 strength twice. Good, get him! Get him, Killer Slime! Get him! I need one more fight. Healy just berserkered. Good thing it didn't matter. I would have been enraged if that actually mattered. Okay, we're gonna need 8 HP on this last level up for Ragnar. That's a heal tile. Restores our HP and mana to full. Ice Bolt does 10 to 16 damage, but Healy was cheating and guarding there, so... This is dangerous. A is on me, so it's not dangerous. If they're both on Healy, it would be dangerous. They're both on me, so it's not dangerous at all. This Ragnar is pretty above strength. We've gotten 4 strength twice, so... Okay, we're level 6. We're gonna run from everything else. Oh, man. 3 HP. Well... I'm actually just grinding to level 7. I've got like 39 HP or something, or 38 HP. 36 HP? I got 36 HP, max HP. This is like totally unacceptable. So 38, it is totally and completely unacceptable. So we're gonna go at level 7. We didn't get another encounter. I was hoping for one. Healy just berserkered. That goddamn rat. Alright. Are you serious? Okay, well, I guess we have to just use 2 herbs then. I need him to not guard here. He guarded, that's bad. Need him... Okay. Well, we outsped him. Nice. Okay. 1. That's his most damaging attack. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. I did hit him 3 more times. I need him to not attack me, which is only gonna happen 1 in 9. Okay. Good choice. Min damage there. Need him twice more. Mid damage. Got him. We only won that because Ragnar was level 7, obviously. So. I paused for what, 3 seconds to think about what to do. Ended up being the correct decision. If my decision was incorrect if my strength was not so high. Like, if I had to 11 shot him, it was incorrect to use an herb. But because I only needed to hit him 3 more times, it was correct to use the herb there. And that's what I was thinking about. I was trying to remember how much damage I was doing. I was doing like, what, 22 to 29 damage or something, right? Maybe 22 to 28 damage. And I hit for like 25, 25, 27, 28, 22. I'm like, okay, he has 250 health. Am I doing on average 25 damage? And I think I was. So I think it was correct for me to attack there. Or use the herb, I should say. Little slow, chapter 1. Level 7s do that. So. Level 7 costs 2 minutes, and that's what happened. So. It does pretty massively increase your win percentage against Shadow, but it costs 2 minutes. And so now that goes into our ability to have bad things happen to us in the run. We're now down to 13 minutes because we spent 2 minutes in chapter 1. We basically only have 13 more minutes of bad things that can happen, which is maybe 3 things. Maybe 3 bad things can happen to us now. And out of a possible like 12 or 13 places where it could be disastrous. Like there's basically 12 or 13 spots in the game that you're like 60% to succeed. And so, you know, you kind of expect to not succeed 4 times. And now I can basically only not succeed 3 times. So I'm gonna need to get pretty lucky. To get out of this first area, you gotta talk to 3 people. You gotta talk to Christo, Bray, and guard left. I already attacked. By attacked, I mean talk to guard left. This is optional. You don't have to get this. I'm thinking of not doing it in the future, but until I find something better, I'm just gonna do it. Alright. If you don't talk to those 3 NPCs, there will be a person in front of this board preventing you from going through it. Elena kicks through the wall. Do you want to kick it? We gotta talk to Roof Cat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Good talking to you, Roof Cat. The Roof Cat is optional. But why would you not talk to the Roof Cat? Are you some sort of heartless monster? Roof Cat is actually not optional. Run invalid if you don't talk to the Roof Cat. In Dragon Warrior 3, there's a horse in a similar spot. Why would you not talk to the horse? Nay! That's what I'm saying, man. Good talking. 222 to get out of here. Perfect. Perfect start. So we'll be grinding here until Christo is level 4. So we'll be here about 10 minutes. Hopefully we get an item drop from one of these characters. They're all like pretty low percentage of dropping an item, but you fight so many of them, you kind of expect one of them to do it. Alright, we're looking for 2 strength on Alena. 3 strength? 3 strength? What? I think that's a 1 in 200 chance. I think. Alright. Can we get one more fight? Alright, this is not the fight I was hoping for, but... I'm gonna see what the percentage chance of that happening is. I think it is 1 in 200. Oh, I don't have any mana. Okay. That was dangerous. Got distracted. I was so surprised at getting 3 strength, I wanted to look it up. I got lazy, and that's why that happened. Pretty low percentage of it happening. The 1 in 21. The 1 in 21 shot of that happening. Unlucky. I could have played around it. Like, I'll play around it this time. It's a 1 in 50. I misread it. It's 1 in 50. It's a 2.05% chance. Well, this Alena is godlike. One more fight, and we'll go to the end. Critso strikes again. 1 in 64 chance of critting, if you're wondering. Unless it's Alena, who is her level divided by 256. No Menons, only 1 rab- Oh wait, have we gotten any Rabbit Hounds? We've gotten no Rabbit Hounds, no Menons. And no item drops. This is looking grim. This is a grim start. We're gonna be about probably 40 to 50 gold down because we got no good characters, or no good enemies. Pretty bad. We want Rabbit Hounds. They are the best encounter to get. They're worth 7 experience and 20 gold. These guys are worth 2 experience, 5 gold, if you're wondering. So we really want to face Rabbit Hounds and not stupid-ass red slimes. But... Alright, these guys are worth 5 experience, 18 gold. They are rich. Absolutely loaded. Also a 1 in 16 chance of dropping a wyvern, which is worth 25 gold. Ugh. See, the last encounter, I got 10 experience and 36 gold. I'm gonna get 8 experience, 16 gold from this. Disastrous, right? Absolutely disastrous. These guys are worth 3 experience and 6 gold, so they're not, like, terrible. Oh, I thought Elena low-rolled her damage there. Unlucky. Need one more fight after this one. Elena is looking amazing. She is so good right now. She's doing double-digit damage. When your Elena is doing double-digit damage, you're in a good spot. Great level up for Krista. Money's a little low because we got no item drops, but not too bad. I mean, I am farming. You can put Bray in slot 2 here. I think it's slower. It is slightly riskier to have Christo in slot 2, but I think it is faster. So it's a speed versus consistency thing. Yeah, that is a thing that can happen, unfortunately. Man. Unlucky. Yeah, that's what... Christo being in slot 2, this can happen. They had to attack Christo like 6 times in a row. And they had to outspeed Bray. So, and Bray had to go to sleep. Like, all three things had to culminate into Christo dying there. Pretty unlucky. It is a speed versus consistency thing, like I said. It's not the biggest deal that Christo died there. Like, it sucks. No, he just doesn't. I can't. He's missing 100 experience. I can't get 100 experience. He's just gonna have to deal with it. He's got level 5 stats, so we're fine. Not a big deal that he died. Stop! Well, the princess will be home. I didn't use the life force nuts. I had so much HP I didn't even notice. She's had it with these plants. Uh-oh. Yeah, he almost got chopped in half by an orc. Goodbye, Christo. We should probably do this. Now we can do this the opposite. Oh, whoops. Alright, no, you're good, bro. You're fine. You're fine. That was a good encounter. Not Somna Beetles are the ones you want. This might get Christo level 6 or level 5. Christo being so weak because he's a level down, I didn't factor in. This is taking a turn longer than I wanted. But whatever. Well, that was not a very good level. One experience, 1 HP and 4 mana. Probably not worth doing that encounter to get those stats. I was hoping for like 3 HP, 3 mana. Oh, I keep on forgetting I don't have to do this. Oh, I gotta take that out of my routing. In this version of the route, I don't do that. Well, rest in peace, 5 seconds. I shop here, not there. I've been trying to buy 2 antidotes lately. I haven't liked it very much. I might go back to just buying 1 antidote. You only really need 2 antidotes if you're planning on one-shotting the tower. Rest in peace, 2 seconds. I should not have taken that Bromard encounter, that was stupid. I was hoping for 3 HP so he doesn't die to 2 fireballs, but... This is a safety save, because we're gonna die here. You're supposed to be like level 9 or 10 over here. We're level 6, so we're gonna be dying if we get double run failing. It's almost anything. Could have tried to one-shot there. Didn't have the money for it, though. Yeah, it was a good first floor. No damage from a run fail, that's pretty sick. We've taken no damage so far. That's pretty insane. We could die here. Triple run fail. Well, yeah, 3rd and 4th will wear a different encounter table. This floor and the next one can have 4 butterfly dragons and pteranodons, and first 2 floors have like poison lizards and orcs and mostly not scary flythropes. This floor doesn't have those. Pteranodons, razor winds, butterfly dragons. That's what you find here. Razor winds are normally pretty docile. Spectats are jokes, they don't do anything. As you see, I just took 0 damage. They don't do anything. But fairy dragons and pteranodons can kill me very, very easily. Grizzly sabers can kill me if they crit me. But they crit for 40. Okay, great tower. See, like, Christo's level didn't matter, right? Taking that Bromard encounter was just a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, first try birdsong is always nice. Like, it literally just didn't matter, right? It's pretty rare for Christo's level to matter at that point. It's like, does he die to 2 fireballs? Or 3, you know, it's just not a big deal. Money's good. Money is only good, I guess, because I took that Bromard encounter, though. So maybe it's not that big of a deal that I took it. If we didn't take the Bromard encounter, we would have, like, 50 less gold, which would very easily be relevant. Wow, it's a great start. No encounters on the way here is pretty awesome. So now we're fetching for metal slimes. We got about 11 to 13 minutes to find a metal slime. Ideally, we find 2 of them. But they're 1 in 9 to show up, and we're about 1 in 9 to kill them. If that sounds low, it's because it is. Oops, I didn't save. I made that mistake before. We don't have the money or the resources or anything to revive anybody, so on run fails we mostly just reset. The save guy is right next to the exit, so very convenient. Number 1. 1 damage, 2 damage. Okay. Fudge! That would have been so insane if we got that. Unlucky. They're 50% to run away every turn. So I was almost certainly 50% to kill that guy. And by almost certainly I mean not, but I like to pretend I was. Number 2. He's here. No damage. Just wanted to give Critzo a little pot shot. Cristo, you gonna take that kind of crap from him? Alright, Cristo, you're just warming it up. What's special about them? They give 1,350 experience. All the other enemies here give like between 20 and 50 experience. We also can't kill anything but a metal slime. We are supposed to be like level 11 here. We are level 5 and 6. We are already 5 levels down. We cannot kill anything here. Metal slime is the only thing we can kill. Each metal slime saves about 7 minutes of grinding. So if it takes 7 minutes to get one, it's faster than actual fighting monsters. The problem is, they are hard to kill. You're only 1 in 3 to deal 1 damage to them, they have 3 or 4 HP. So, to get world record, you need to get lucky and kill these guys. Like, basically, to do this chapter with no metal slimes is about 15 minutes long. And you only have 15 minutes to give for the entire run. So, you really just can't afford to not do this. Yeah, or cactars, I guess. You know, cactars are kind of hard to kill. They give a bunch of ability points, right? Kind of the same thing. Cactars run away a lot. Well, just to be clear, Dragon Quest 1 had Metal Slimes, which wasn't it before Final Fantasy? I don't think Final Fantasy had like cactars or anything in Final Fantasy 1. So. I'm just saying, Dragon Quest is the OG. You haven't played Dragon Quest? Well, you're missing out. I would say the Dragon Quest games are a lot better than the Final Fantasy games. That was number 4, I think. We're seeing a lot of them, I can't complain about that. When you encountered 4 metal slimes? Yeah, that happened yesterday, right? I got 4 in a row. And by got 4 in a row, I was mean 4 showed up and ran away. Oh, the boys? Oh, yeah. That is what they're called in the Dragon Quest community when you find a group of 4 or more metal babbles. They're called the boys. If you face the Cascos Hoppers at the start of this chapter, they're called the Hitman Squad. This was a good run. Other than Christo dying, this is like a phenomenal run. Unfortunately, we did 2 damage to one of the slimes, but it ran away, so. Oh, he's here. Not for long. Yeah. I think we've had what, 4 turns? 4 turns against 6 slimes, that's about average, so. No complaints. This is not Metal's fault. Totally average Metal grind. I should have reset. This is a Nintendo game, yep. I actually outsped him. Funny. Oh, he's still fast enough to run away from me. That was probably the last one. It's unfortunate because this Aletta is very good. She never got a shot. I think she's missing 0 strength. a shot. Alright, that's it. Back to chapter 1. Oh, we got meddled. Yep, yeah, start a new run, yep. I mean, it depends what your goal is. My goal is to go world record, so I need to restart the run. But if somebody else was to do this and their goal wasn't world record, then they can keep on going there. We haven't gotten a slime in several days, so I'm about due. I'm about due. So I'm gonna do another one here. I'm gonna do another run. I think we only got like one slime this entire week. Ideally, you need 2 slimes, but you can get away with 1 if you're lucky. You would not, no. I did get an article in my local newspaper when I won Team Worlds. Yeah, I mean, it was Pog 18 years ago when it happened. Or whenever it was. I'm eating a point. I'm eating a potato, I should say. So for me to progress the game, it needs to be nighttime. And there's no encounters on those 2 squares in the castle. And the only way to progress time is to walk on the overworld. Time doesn't progress when I'm in here. If I watch on the overworld 76 steps, I'd probably get 8 or 9 encounters. So that skips 8 or 9 encounters when I do that. Kid. Now, to progress the game, it has to be daytime in the first city that we were in. And when we die, it becomes daytime in the first city we're in. So that's why we do this. It's called death warping. It's pretty common for many speedruns to do that. It is true, it's kind of unfair that with the power of money, we have infinite lives. Bad guys only have 1 life. Very, 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 very unfair. Do you think this is the real Ragnar, or is it like a clone of Ragnar? The first one is forever gone. This is merely a clone. Capitalism is in chapter 3. That's the power of money. Potatoes are so good. They're so cheap. Like 50 cents to $1. Oh yeah, this is a really fun run. If I can get out of chapter 2, you'll be more interested, but it is kind of a roadblock. It doesn't have to be. I mean, I can try to do a no reset right here. I can try to just get out of the chapter. Grass ain't free. I pay $20 a week to get my mowed. That's expensive. If I had a choice in the matter, I would get rid of my lawn. I would replace it with, like, rocks or clovers or something. Lawns are such a waste of space. Kind of sad they exist. Little sloppy movement on the way here for sure, because I was eating. Unlucky. 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 Very unlucky. Thank you. We're about a minute behind. That took way too long. Come this way, you brat. I don't want to go! Too bad. That is unlucky. Yeah, we're a minute behind. We usually get here around 11 minutes. It's a bad death warp. Healy died with 30 mana, by the way. He died not using a single spell. I'm gonna lose another minute because of that, by the way. This fight will take a while. These Oswargs are completely harmless once they cast their Ice Bolt. So. His first heal of the game. Good job, Healy. You filthy rat. This Ragnar is trash. This Ragnar gets one shot, and we are not giving him a second. I'll parry. I'll make sure I don't die here. I am angry about this Ragnar. I'll waste 5 seconds parrying there. And the odds of me dying were like 12% or something. Of course. Random stats, yeah, it's random. It's weighted random, but it is random. Unfortunately, this particular Ragnar is quite bad. Excuse me. You fight until level 6 or 7, depending on your stats. My stats are bad, but I already died, so I can't afford to stick around for level 7, so I'm just going. If it was a better run, I would just get to level 7. Run is pretty bad. And it just got worse. Classic. Triple run, fail, sleep for 2 turns. A classic. I wanted him to attack healing, but he's not doing it. Excellent. Get rid of our hat. In and not guard. Into attack me. Good. That's not good. And we're dead. And we under damaged. And we outsped him. Alright. Guess we have a shot. 1. 2. 3. God, this guy is, this Ragnar is so bad. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Gotta hit him at least 2 more times. 11. 12. Alright. A completely trash Ragnar. If you look at my splits... If you look at my splits, it shows the HP of the enemies here. That particular enemy had 250 HP. I was hitting for between 19 and 23 damage. So, I'm gonna take either 12 or 13 hits. I had 3 herbs that I did not use a single one. Yeah, you count how many attacks you've hit them just so you can know when it's correct to move in and when it's correct to herb. And generally, Healy dies after you've hit him 3 times. Generally. So. Wow. This Ragnar is very bad. High agility, though. 2 more agility than normal. Actually, 3 more agility than normal. I do not want to see this Ragnar in Chapter 5. Elena kicks through the wall, jumps onto the roof, and pets the cat. Meow. Pardon me. $222? Oh yeah. Alright, $222. Good start. Nice. Those guys are worth 4 experience and 10 gold. Those are good ones to get for them to call reinforcements. This is dangerous. He might be dead. %chance we're dead here. Okay. Wow, this Elena is bad. You're supposed to get 2, 2, 4, and I got 1, 1, 1, and Christo got 0. And Bray got 0. Wow. Wow. Everybody basically got max stats in the previous run at level 2. This one, I got no stats. Classic. Any wyverns in the chat? No wyverns. Yep. We are looking grim. At least we're gonna have a ton of money. Maybe we should try to one-shot the Birdsong Tower, because we're already 2 minutes behind. We might try to do that. We have the money. We have the money to one-shot the tower. By getting 2 Rabid Hounds and a Minon here, we have the money. A level 2 crit from Elena, which is a 1 in 128. Fantastic, Elena. Good job. She's already 2 strength down. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to one-shot the tower now. We have a ton of money, so one-shotting the tower's on the table. Saves between 2 and 3 minutes, probably closer to 3 minutes to one-shot the tower. It's just very dangerous. But this Helena is trash, so we're gonna need 2 slimes. So I'm gonna one-shot the tower to get the dagger. I would like to face another Minon group, or face another Rabbit Hound and get a Wyvern, but... The leather hat from these guys would be going a long way. These are a 1 in 32 to drop a hat. So 3% chance. Nope. I'm lazy here. 1 in 21 we get backfired here. I don't know. I think random stats makes it more fun to speedrun. Every run is different. One in 8 to drop a wyvern here. Damn. Really needed a wyvern. Minons? Excellent. Well, I guess I should have sapped that. I didn't think it would take 3 turns to kill it. I forgot that Elena was trash. More fights. One more fight. 1 strength on all 3 levels. Excellent. Exactly what we were all hoping to see. She is 63%. Actually, she's 65%. She is 65% to get at least 2 strength. And so basically, 2 out of 3 times she'll get 2 strength. I got 1 strength 3 times. So, pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky. I mean, if you're playing casual, you won't even notice. This is pretty bad start. Are you serious? We actually lose. we lost the fight. We actually lost. Yeah, I mean this can happen in the Christo middle strats for sure. I mean it can happen when Christo's in slot 3. It doesn't. The same thing can happen. So it's not. It's only 10% more likely to happen in slot 2. I mean, I'm happy that run is dead, so... It was a bad chapter 1 and a bad Elena, so... The reason Christo died is because Elena was trash, by the way. If you're wondering. That's exactly why he died. Elena did so little damage that she didn't kill Rabbit Hound on turn 2. And that Rabbit Hound killed Christo. Because she was 3 strength down. Rabbit Hound had 1 HP. We also died because we didn't get an herb drop, which is, you know, didn't get an herb drop. Like, so many things have to happen for you to die, there. Christo has to get slept on turn 1 and die before he gets a turn. So that means he has to get hit at least 3 times. Probably 4 if he's sleeping. Because he takes half damage. And that's what happens. So. He's 1 in 3 to get attacked. And Bray had to low roll damage, and Elena had to be trash, and had to low roll damage. Not much to say about that other than unlucky. It's like a minute faster to put Christo in slot 2, so that's why I do it. Because Bray being alive on the way to Frenor. Now, it could be that it could be correct to have Bray in slot 2, and then just revive him always. That's like a reasonable thing to do. If I was, like, concerned about, like, killing a good run, that is probably what I should do. But that run was already bad. So. If I was on really good pace, I would not do that. Bray being alive and ice bolting encounters on the way to Friendor saves like a minute. So I'm pretty sure I want to keep Bray alive always. And even if he dies, revive him. In addition, I have lost 2 runs so far to Bray dying to Metal Slime. So, him being at level 3 is a problem. Like, he dies in 2 hits to Metal Slimes. If he has at least 20 HP, it probably takes 3 hits for him to die. That's a big difference. Two runs I've killed Metal Slime and Bray died. Yeah, they don't get experience if they're dead. Thankfully, there's no EXP funneling in this game, like there is in other Dragon Quest games. Like, if one person is alive, they don't get quadruple experience. Other Dragon Quest games, that is true. Healy's not required, I don't think. No. I mean, it's gonna be... You'd have to grind pretty hard to not have Healy, but... You would need level 10, probably? Level 9, level 10? I mean, if you're playing an RPG and you're not exploring and you miss something, I don't know. Whose fault is that? It is a... Healy is a K. Now you might think, but the way he acts, he's a killer slime. But no. See that at the bottom of Healy's thing right here, it says K. K question mark. Ragnar is S. He's a level 1 soldier, so S1. The K from Healy stands for kind healer. My favorite is... Favorite kills Ragnar. My favorite is Hector. So Hector is an NPC you get at the start of Chapter 5. And he's Y. What do you think Y stands for? Well, unlucky. Hector is a young man. That's what Y stands for. mean, Hector is very good, actually. Hector's a really good NPC. What are you talking about? He's, like, pretty strong when you get him. And he has a Lena level crit rates. You just don't see him attack very much because we only do 2 fights with Hector. But he has a Lena level crit rates. He's a 1 in 8 crit rate. Like, he actually kills metal slimes really, really well. 40% of encounters in the tower are metal slimes. Like 43%, I think. On the first 2 floors. The problem is they're almost always with other people. And actually, the encounter, which is like 7 metal slimes, is an encounter. It's actually like super dangerous. Like if they decide to stay, you die. So not that I would ever run from it, but I mean, you will die if they stay. They're like 8%. Oops. They're like 8% to show up on the 3rd and 4th floor. No, they're like 4.5%. I think it's 4.5. Okay. Doesn't normally take that long, if you're wondering. Yeah, our chance of losing that previous run, your chances of losing are 3% to lose that fight. It's happened to me twice lifetime. Which sounds right. I probably fought him like 70, 80 times, so 3% is accurate. If Chameleon Humanoid attacks Christo and sleeps him and he just doesn't wake up, or he wakes up and then dies, then that's run over. So. He is 1 in 3 to attack Christo, he's 1 in 9 to sleep Christo, and then Christo can dodge. So. That goes down to almost 0% if you get an herb drop. I didn't get an herb drop either. So it's a 1 in 27 for it to happen on the first turn. If he was in slot 3, then he's only 22% to get hit in that one. And then 1 in 9 on top of that. It's about 1%. But, I mean, I've had it happen in slot 3 as well, so... And it can be recovered, I mean... Queen Flying Shoes Walk, there's no encounters, right? There's no encounters until I walk right here. Now encounters start. Pretty scary fight. Okay. We're about 35 seconds behind now. $40. I mean, we usually get out of here at 8 minutes, right? So. $33 seconds behind. Okay. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright. Still 35 seconds behind. A very rare up on that soldier. Classic. 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 Doesn't get more classic than that. How do we end up? We won? I don't know. It took us 7.5 hours. Rifu, you can use your handy dandy rewind function. You can drag that bar back. See what happens. Well, you can miss the start of chapter 1. You're not missing anything here. This will be my last shot. If this doesn't get out of here, then we're done for the day. Took longer than I wanted. I was gonna do most of the day Dragon Warrior 4, but it took me 7.5 hours of grinding on sealed to get 6 wins. So pathetic, I know. And we did it with what, like a pretty mid deck. We already got to chapter 2 one time. We did it another time, but then we died at Knia Humanoid. I've been trying out Christo in slot 2. And predictably, what normally happens is Humanoid attacks Christo, sleeps him, and he dies. That's what happened. Now, to be fair, that can happen when he's in slot 3. It's happened to me before in slot 3, so it's not like... We could still have won the fight, except Elena was -3 strength and couldn't kill Rabbit Hound, and so we lost. Rabbit Hound's up 23 HP. He attacked for like 4 damage and 5 damage. And then like, I think Bray hit him, Ice Bolted for like 12. Couldn't kill a Rabbit Hound, so we lost. -2 strength is like fine and you can like totally do it with -2 strength. -3 strength is so bad. Get him healing. What? Ragnar jumping out of the way when he's trying to slap himself. Have you ever eluded yourself when you're slapping yourself? Critical miss. No way. Why are you hitting Healy? Hit me! Bro! No! No, don't build power. No! You don't need to build power. I'm right here. Thank you. Come this way, you brat. I don't want to go! Hmm. Well, this sucks. Flat. This sucks. Need you 21 here. Thank you. All right. That's gonna be it for me today. Thanks, Drive, for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. That was like 20% to happen, what just happened. So, a little bit less. Like 15% to happen. He has to outroll Healy, and he has to attack me, and he has to do 6, 7, or 8 damage. He did 8 damage to me. So he's like 47% to outspeed Healy, and he's 56% to attack Ragnar. He's 1 in 3 to do max damage, and I have to not die. So that's how we die. Alright. Have a good night, everybody.